Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi Biob. Hi Noise. Hi everyone. So yeah, this is once again the glitch puzzle. I think I'm now at like 50 hours of having played this. Probably a bit more. Probably at 60. It's horrifying. I never would have thought that this puzzle would reach 50 to 60 hours. Let me just enter the level to get some music. And then look at everything on my magic. So the first thing I already spotted is that these munchers have changed color at some point. I think this is new in this version. By the way, technically the version number in the title is wrong. So technically speaking, this is only the 20th 2023 version, because the first version is not technically that I played. It's not technically a 2023 version. I think it's just a 2016 version. So strictly speaking, this is only the 20th version that was released in 2023, because the first version was like, I say released, but none of this is released. So to answer the question, is it available for download anywhere? Not publicly. But yeah, the first version was 2016, so technically the title is a bit inaccurate, but whatever. It's the 21st version of this level that was given to me. So yeah, that's that. So yeah, munchers now have colors, which is good. I think this color is much nicer than the purple one. I always thought the purple munchers were an ugly crutch. I mean, they still exist, but I still think they're an ugly crutch. Right, I mean, they're just there because it's a vanilla palette, but it's not actually a good palette for them, I think. Do these have a custom palette? Or is this also a vanilla palette? It's just vanilla palette whatever? Like cement palette? Or is it custom? Have you seen Stuntbite's work in progress for the end? I'm happy to see that he's alive. Yes, I mean, sort of. I have seen that he uploaded. I haven't actually watched the video. I'm very happy to see that he's still doing stuff. Because I haven't heard of him like in, I don't know, a year or so at this point. I was slightly afraid that he just quit. So, I mean, afraid as in like, would have been sad. Oh yeah, it's 2 minutes of video. I know that's not much, but also it's literally what I played, right? I mean, I have my own encode of that, and all of the encodes look the same. I've watched. I mean, there's one pause that he does. I didn't watch it actively, right? I just looked at it, saw that it looked like the same. I mean, I can watch it right now, right? Yeah, he pauses more than me. He pauses more than me, except that it's not true, right? My current... Right, let me... Okay. I didn't watch the complete video, which is, for a 2-minute video, basically saying enough, I think. Anyway, let me just say my current version has 23 pauses? Well, let's just count. Let's just count. I'm just going to open the emulator now, and I'm just going to count. Let me try to get a different BizHawk version to be captured. I think this should be fine. So let's just open the movie. There it is. And this is not a good save state. Do I have any? I have a save state. See, I have cape. It's great. Let's just count. I'm just going to count pauses now. I just want to count pauses at this point. Oh, actually, I forgot that I did this. I tried to optimize for time. I did this like 4 months ago. I completely forgot what I did in this movie at this point. Okay, so pause 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This was longer than the other ones. 10, 11, 12. No, this was not a pause. This was just the emulator lagging. Lol. I'm not pausing here. I'm so good at this game. I don't even have to pause. I'm just at 11 pauses. This is much less than I expected, to be honest. 12. This is an actual pause. 13. This is an actual pause. 14. 15. 17. I didn't say 16. 18. 19. 20. 21. 21 or 22. Why am I not collecting coins? Let me just play the entire thing. Whatever. Let me just play the entire thing. I can't go. I don't have good save states for this. Let me just play the entire thing. So nothing is happening. Oh, nothing is happening here, right? Right, like here I'm still collecting coins, by the way, because it's only a later thing that I noticed. But the thing is just, I mean, all of this is standard, nothing happening here. I mean, I guess the one thing that I do differently than maybe other people is I'm bouncing the key off the ground a lot. Right, just because it's possible, I'm doing it because, like, why not? Right, you can just stand on the key here, for example, and like, this is a bunch of, I mean, you can just drop the key onto the ground, and that's kind of useful at some points. It's not, this room is not particularly interesting. I think it's just a bunch of key surfing. It's also not hard. I don't know why it's here. Maybe it looks a bit cool. I don't think it was enjoyable because, I mean, okay, let's just explain how I did this. How did I do all of this? So let's maybe go to a throw, to an actual throw. Like for example, this is an actual throw. As in I'm throwing this guy. Maybe I should mute the other emulator for a second. I'm throwing up this guy, and it has to like kill a chuck, and then it has to go down these. So how did I do these? Well, I did this input, and then I just used cheats to freeze Mario. I saw, oh, the throw works, and then I actually did the key surfing part. Right, and this is how I did every single throw, right? I threw the object, and then I used cheats to freeze Mario. And then I actually did the key surfing part. So really, this room is just two completely disjoint challenges, which is A, planning out throws, and B, doing a bunch of key surfing. Doing a bunch of key surfing is not really a challenge at this point, because, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how many key surfs I've done in my life, but not enough to, but certainly enough to make, like, key surfing sections like this utterly trivial. And then the throws, like, most of them are not actually that precise. I think there's a single one which is like truly precise. I forgot which one it is, where it is. I mean, which one is it? It's like, wait, which one is it? There's one throw which is precise. I forgot which one. Maybe I can find it. Let me see. Let me look for it. So what's actually what's actually the hard part here? There's one throw. It's not this one. Oh wait, it might actually be this one even. It might be this one? No, I think this one is fine. I mean, this one is a bit precise because like the ceiling is so low. I think I'm like I have 1 or 2 pixels for error there. Right, it's this one. This one is the one precise one. Like I think the throw from here to there. I think this actually is the uppermost pixel before it touches the ceiling. And the second point is this key is at the lowest pixel that I can still jump off without going into these death blocks. Like this is the only pixel precise jump in this entire room. Like this is the only pixel precise jump in this entire room, I think. This one. Or pixel precise throw. The rest is not pixel precise even. Like let alone subpixel precise or anything stupid. Right? Like this is the level at which this room is like at the precision of this room. No, it's not subpixel perfect. It's slightly more precise than I said because I think the key is falling at a bit more than 48 speed there. So you also have to like somehow control the keys sub. I mean, you sometimes have to control like the keys subpixel, the keys vertical subpixel, in order to make sure that you can still surf. But honestly, none of this is like too bad. So then we have this room. This room is I don't know. I don't know what to say about this room. This room is very easy. There is one hard part in this room. I think I've already talked about this room at some point before, but let's just reiterate. This is, by the way, the one other pause I think I do in this entire thing. Right, this is another pause. This room is actually fun. This room is fun. It's not hard, but it's fun. I really enjoyed doing this room. It's just a bunch of straightforward corner clipping and stuff like that, but it was like honestly fun to execute. Like really, and all of this is like you actually have to like worry a bit about the shells clashing, but it's not too hard, and none of this is too bad. And this section, for example, is really cool. I like it. It's cool. I like it. I wish this hack was more like this, right? Because I think this is pretty cool. This section is very precise. But the only reason why this is precise is because you have to throw this red shell, which like is bouncing like this. This one is, I don't know how precise it really is. It's like subpixel precise or something stupid because I swear these gaps were not built and then a shell was chucked across them. A shell was chucked across them and then the gaps were done into the ground. There is seriously no way that anybody would ever come up with this pattern of gaps in the ground without actually chucking the shell first. Because if the shell is like a pixel off here, it just straight goes into the gaps, and you can see that and you can see that the gaps are not evenly spaced or anything, right? So it's like these gaps are optimized for this shell's precise position. So this shell throw is not actually like precise in the sense that, I mean, it's precise, period. It's precise. Like this moving this shell is precise. But the reason it's precise is a boring one, I think. Um, because a shell was thrown by the creators, and I mean, I know this is like kind of a stupid thing to say because I mean there is a non-zero chance that the creators actually came up with this set of gaps, but I think it is I mean I think the chance is basically zero because really this is like just try throwing the shell. I mean you're not actually throwing it, right? You are bumping it. So it's very slow, and if you've ever bumped a shell into anything, um, you know that in fact, uh, you know that in fact, you know that what I want to say, yeah. If you've ever bumped a shell with 46 speed, then you know that shells with 46 speed are very prone to going in random gaps. And the way these gaps are laid out, like 2 blocks, gap, 2 blocks, gap, 2 blocks, gap, but suddenly we switch to 1 block gap, and then we switch to 4 blocks gap, and then we switch from like seemingly random 1 block and 2 block alternating. I don't believe that these gaps came across naturally, because I don't believe that anybody would have would choose this set of gaps like naturally, because it just looks very unnatural, I think. I mean, it's not symmetric or anything. This is not how humans typically build hacks. Also, hi Damon Tom and hi Hooray for Jay. So yeah, this is not how like people typically build stuff. It's not symmetrical or anything. Um, and I don't think like if you actually came up with this pattern, even if you came up with it, which is I think a very unlikely thing, I don't think anybody would actually have the patience to try every single like possible subpixel you could start the shell at to actually find the correct one. And fun fact, you don't actually have that much freedom in how you throw this shell. The point is you throw it up here, and then you throw it, well, I say you throw it up here, but you really throw it up here, and then you bump into it. And actually, the range of possible subpixel values you can get is not every single horizontal subpixel. It's actually a pretty limited amount of subpixels you can get, and pixels. So like, this is, I mean, this shell juggling is fairly precise, and well, I don't believe for a second that they tried all of the possible combinations. I did, by the way. This was not the first one I tried, and yes, I really don't like this kind of room design where you do a bunch of cool stuff, right? I mean, I think the shell juggling is actually cool. I think this is very fine. This is very nice. But then they just kick the shell here, and then they just add random gaps into the ground. And the problem I have with this is it kind of means that the creators never played the hack in the same way as the player will, right? Because the creator just threw a shell randomly and then built a bunch of gaps to adjust for it. And as the player, you actually have to contest with the pre-specified set of gaps. And I think this is I think none of this is like most of this hack doesn't actually follow this design pattern, but some of the setups actually very much do. And yes, the RNG sprites are a fundamental example of this, and I want to really yell at the creators for that. We will get to it. All of this is fine. It's, I think, obnoxiously boring and not really interesting. But let's just talk about this for a second. I don't think this is interesting, right? I mean, it's really just we are going through 2-tile high gaps while cape spinning the entire time. This is how you go through 2-tile high gaps anyway. This is the first thing that's like remotely interesting because these fireballs are actually somewhat interesting, right? You have to actually plan how you go around them, and this is something that I've personally never done because these custom sprites are not typically used in pit hacks, right? And for example, like going through this, like just look at how many fireballs are on screen. I mean, it's not that much at this point, but you actually have to like plan your flight around the fireballs. And I think it's an interesting challenge because the fireballs they're somewhat random, but you can actually influence them, right? They are aimed at you, but the movement of this guy is random, I think. I think this guy moves randomly, and then well, obviously the trajectory of the fireballs is also somewhat random. And you do, in fact, not have the same RNG seeds as the creators here, because of the hot hats in the previous room, which advance RNG like every 4 frames or something. In any case, I mean, the fireballs are sparse enough that you can actually plan around this, and this is, I think, at least a decent way of using randomness in hacks like this. I don't think it's particularly interesting, but I don't think there's anything bad about it. Fun fact, the hardest part about getting into this turn block is not making it quickly enough around this thing. It's actually stalling here for long enough so that this sprite doesn't catch up with you before the turn block stops spinning. This is very funny, right? Like in the YouTube premiere, like a non-zero amount of people were saying, "Oh, now you're on a timer. Now this is going to be pretty hard." And I go here and just think, "Oh no, I have to like waste 20 frames in this vertical corridor now before the sprite actually touches me." Yes, I mean the custom sprite. The custom sprite is completely irrelevant, right? You just go fast. It will never touch you except for when you are waiting for this turn block to solidify. This is the only case the custom sprite is actually relevant, because you have to like waste a bunch of frames here because you cannot actually wait in the turn block because of it. I think that's not too bad, honestly. I think it made for an interesting challenge, right? Like it's like this is the part of the room I think is interesting in a sense. Right, you activate this turn block and then you make a funny loop and then you zip down. And then you have this funny segment of just zipping, and then you're done. Room is done. Time for the next room. I don't know who thought that corner clips were hard. We are not in 2011 anymore when people thought that corner clips were like crazy and only for the hardest pit hacks. Modern tools trivialize this. I don't know what to say. And this is, by the way, where the hack breaks. Right? This is also trying all 46 subpixels is not too bad with cheats, but you will never realistically build a possible gap pattern of like length without fitting for a specific pre-chosen shell position. Yes. Of course, trying all 46 subpixels is not too bad with cheats. I know, right? Not that bad. But yeah, this kind of gap pattern that you can see in the hack is not actually. It's not actually built and then played. It's played and then the gaps were made, and it's really obvious, I think. And so, by the way, this is where the hack breaks, right? You do the corner clip here, and immediately, if you look into this in Lunar Magic, it's clear that from this corner clip to this jump here, you can do this in less than 48 frames. And of course you can. So there we go, we have a cape now. So yeah, I have a cape now. It's time to get P-Speed. It's time to get P-Speed. And it's time to get takeoff meter. And there we go. This is actually a bit sad. This room looked sort of interesting. I'm sorry. Also, Dartzian, thank you for Armageddon. Without Armageddon, I would not have tried this, I think. I don't think I would have gone for this zip without having played Armageddon. Right, like this is actually a somewhat tricky zip. But because I played Armageddon, I know how to zip now, so I did it. Alright, I mean the second hard part of the zip is also like setting it up in such a way that you still keep takeoff meter into the pipe. Which is also not completely trivial, but it's not that hard. In any case, I keep takeoff meter, so it's time to fly. Again. You get the shell. Because, I mean, recall what I did here. The reason why I played this entire movie is because Noise asked, why are you not collecting coins? And here's the reason why I'm not collecting coins. Why should I collect coins when I can just build a block factory? So there we go. We now have coins. And, well. And then this room, I already showed this one, I think. So yeah, right. I wanted to talk about lazy room design, and are there other things like this in the hack where I'm pretty sure that the room was built, that the gameplay was played first, and then the room, and then the room was like designed around it. This is not literally an example of what is of this kind, but my problem with this room, and way more even with the next room, and also to an extent with the penultimate room, is that it is absurdly clear that the creators entered this with a certain RNG pattern, built a sprite which relies on RNG, and then just built the room around the specific RNG pattern. This is painfully obvious from this room. Just compare my run, which will have like 25 pauses at the end of this room. I mean, I'm almost done at this point with this room. But like, just compare my run with that, which has like 25 pauses, and their run, which has 0 pauses, and then just try to fit it under a head. Let me just say, one thing that I want to do with this hack before I'm not going to finish this probably, because just because of the fact that the RNG pattern will be completely fucked up for the next room. Because let me just open a thing in Lunar Magic for a second. Let me just open this thing in Lunar Magic. Because if you actually look at this next room in Lunar Magic, like this is the one I'm currently playing, this is where I am. No, I think I'm here. Right here, and this is the pipe at the end. Everything is fine. This is not that far anymore. I've already beaten all of this. This is fine. The problem with the next room is just look at this in Lunar Magic. Do you remember this room? Right, I remember a bunch of torpedo tats, like these guys. These are torpedo tats. These are torpedo tats. And it's very conspicuous that there are only 2 ones here. Wait, why are there only 2 torpedo tats? I remember like 20 of them in the... I guess there's a third one here. I remember like 20 of them in the clear video. Where did all the torpedo tats go? Oh, right. We have a custom sprite here. Do you know what this custom sprite is? Exactly. It's a torpedo tat at random height spawner. It is a torpedo tat at random height spawner. I cannot put into words how incredibly disappointed I am in this hack at this point. Because it's painstakingly obvious that the creators just took one RNG seed and built the level around that. I don't even know why they even introduced RNG into the hack. Because it is painstakingly obvious that they, in fact, only care about a single RNG seed, which is the one that they just randomly drew from the set of all RNG seeds when they left the previous room. And exactly, like the difficulty of the hack is in fact not maneuvering through all of these jumps. It is finding out which RNG seeds the creator used when entering this hack, this room. Or more precisely, this room. Because while this one can be manipulated, precisely, I will give you now the code for for how this is done. They JSL to the RNG routine. They exclusive OR with 13, which is the global timer which can be influenced by pausing. Then they subtract Mario's current position. Then they add the custom sprites which spawn everything, which spawns everything, current X position. Then they delete all of the bits except the lowest two significant bits, and then they use a lookup table with the values -8, -2, +2, +8. The point why I'm precisely mentioning is that the custom sprite which spawns all of the things is tracking Mario's position all the time. So when you subtract Mario's current X position and add the custom sprite's current X position, then you will always add or subtract 11. I forgot which one it is. But the absolute value the absolute value difference is always 11, and it's very much exactly 11. It's not sometimes 10, sometimes 12. No, it's exactly 11 all the time. The custom sprite tracks Mario with 100% accuracy. But, and this is very funny, because it's a subtract with carry and an add with carry, it means that depending on the actual magnitude of these things, there is a possible off by one error here, because they don't actually clear the carry before subtracting or adding, which is very funny to me. So, in fact, you can manipulate everything in here by either pausing to change the parity, but to change the residue class mod 4 of the global timer, or you can pause for longer and change the absolute value of the global timer to make the subtract add overflow or not overflow, depending on what you like. Or you can change Mario's position to make sure that the absolute value over or underflows. So this gives you 3 distinct possible ways of manipulating this the spawn pattern of this guy, which I think is very funny. Because despite like there being a lot of RNG in this room, you can actually manipulate everything. Second thing, in case you haven't realized by now, I know how this sprite spawns other sprites at this point. So in fact, I could look at the video, and I think I'm going to do this somewhat soon. I'm going to look at the video, like note, I don't know, 50 or so positions of, or 50 or so speeds of the sprites that the guy spawns. And then I'm just going to brute force which RNG seed that is. Because there are only, well, 65,000 RNG seeds, which are possible. And for every speed, well, you have to multiply that by 4 because there are 4 different mod 4 residue classes that the global timer could have. But when you multiply that, that's still like less than 1 million. And the point is that every possible throw the guy makes, if you just know the RNG seed and the global timer at this point, then there are only 2 possible directions that it could go. But there are 4 different directions in total. So every throw that you observe narrows down the search space by a factor of 2. So if you just write down, I don't know, 30 or 50 possible like speeds that actually occur in the video, then you can with 1 in 1,000 or even 1 in 1 billion. I mean, like with very high confidence, you can actually determine the RNG state. And I just want to do that. Like you can just brute force the thing if you want to. So yes, very funny. World's hardest hack. Not actually not actually the movement is hard. The hard part is finding out which RNG seed the creator used. But I can do that. I have zero interest in actually playing this thing at this point then, because if I'm just going to brute force the thing, find out which RNG seed the creators got, and then just replicate the entire movement of the creators to make sure everything works out, then I don't think this is fun. But I'm going to do it because I kind of want to see the RNG seed. Like I want to see how well it actually works to get the RNG seed because as I said I'm pretty sure I know how to do it. But the problem I have with this is like this is unmanipulatable RNG. This is unmanipulatable RNG, and this makes it extremely obvious to me. Once more, that this room was entered once with a specific RNG seed, then it was built around that RNG seed, and then they just always took that RNG seed and always just used that one because it's impossible without knowing the RNG seed. And yes, of course, I'm going to brute force it, even just out of spite. It's just the way it is, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like paying $2,000 for the first guy that completes it. I don't know. It's honestly not the worst deal ever, right? I don't think this takes more than like 200 or 300 hours. So this is around minimum wage for for playing an SNW hack. Depending on where you live, but also, well, I'm not going to do that. I have better things to do than try to get $2,000 for beating a pit hack I don't enjoy. The other thing that I really want to get at, which I think is extremely uninspiring design, are these blocks here, because they are in fact on a global timer. And I also think that half of them were just placed in such a way that the movement was done first, and then they thought, well, let's add a bunch of global timer blocks everywhere, just behind Mario's current position when they solidify, to make it look extra impressive or something, right? Because I mean, maybe I'm being dishonest and just mad here, or salty, or whatever you want to say. Maybe I'm just being like a bit salty here, but quite honestly, I don't think that these blocks came about naturally. For example, these two, this one. I mean, can it be considered hardest hack ever made? I mean, once I actually make public the RNG seed used to enter this room here, then this is not hard, right? Like, once you actually know the RNG seed, you can just stay in this room, spawn a bunch of Goombas, because Goombas advance the RNG on spawn. You can just stay in this room, advance the RNG by making Goombas blink. And then you just enter this room, and then, like, when you know the RNG seed, and I guess I also have to give you the exact global timer value that they started with. But like, once you know these two facts, you can either just waste a bit of time trying to get into this pipe, or waste a bit of time trying to spawn Goombas. And then you just play this room. In fact, I would argue how the creators intended it to be played. Because the creators only played it using one exact RNG seed. So I would argue, in a sense, if you want to play the hack like the creators intended, you should use, in fact, that RNG seed. Because I don't even think the creators ever thought about this. And this is the part that shocks me most about this. I don't think the creators realize how stupidly reliant on RNG this room is, because they actually only played it once using their exact RNG seed. And I swear the creators didn't know this, right? And I think this is just lame, because it's really this room is. I'm playing a fundamentally different room from the creators when I'm entering this room. Right? I'm just playing a different hack than the creators. Because the creators have one RNG pattern and I have another RNG pattern, and it is not in fact the same RNG pattern, and it is so utterly different. And yes, this is why I in fact advocate for playing your hack twice. Actually, I played most of Cataclysm thrice. I mean, at this point, 4 times, but like before release, I played it thrice, basically. Because I first of all beat all of the stuff in like the ugly version that you can still find in like rooms 1 to 6 or something. And I actually beat most of the sections in there twice because I was not willing to move Mario every time. This is the worst reason for playing everything twice. But I did. And then I actually played everything in the nice version too. To actually get the proper movie. Oh, I mean, I don't know how you built your hack, but I built one setup at a time, and then I moved Mario in Lunar Magic to that setup in the ugly version. And then once I verified that each setup was possible individually, then I actually played the entire room. Right? I never actually play the entire room as a whole before I make sure that every setup individually works. And for some of the setups which require what do I want to say? Which require you to like get on from a certain angle from another setup, or where the angle or the approach is very determined by the other setup. For these ones, I actually replayed the previous setup every time to make sure that it flows nicely. You rerun your movie and play from there. I didn't even have a movie. I didn't have a movie. I just played without a movie for the first time, everything. And then I recorded the movie. Like once I verified that every setup individually is possible without a movie, then I did everything with the movie. But what you shouldn't do is play your room once from a certain RNG seed with a sprite that calls RNG literally every 10 frames. And then just never replay it again and just release the hack like this. It's just not what you should do. It's just bad design. Please don't do that. Please. Please don't do that. There was some setup in Cataclysm which I couldn't beat on my first attempt. But it was so damn close that I just was mad. And then I had like an idea. Like I actually optimized everything to the last subpixel and it still wouldn't reach by like often a single frame or something. And then I thought about it. And then some of the setups just worked after thinking more. I just learned how to get an extra frame in some situations. And then some of the setups are just, oh, I think this looks cool, I have to implement this. Yeah, this is very much the difference between Armageddon and this hack. In Armageddon, you were actually worrying about the player having like fun. You were afraid of wasting the player's time. The creators of this hack very obviously didn't even think about that, which is just sad to me. Also, by the way, 3.5 million re-records. I have no idea what they did, but my movie has 53,190 while battling against while battling against the wrong RNG seed, and I'm half done. I have no idea where the other 3.4 million re-records are supposed to come from. I am absolutely shocked by that number. Or it's just made up. I don't know. I think the spin frame rule is also a lot less bad than the RNG seed. Because the spin frame rule resets between rooms, and the RNG seed does not. So like when your spin frame rule is bad, then at most you have to replay the current room. When the RNG seed is bad, I actually have to go back to here, reload a bunch of Goombas, then do the zip again, then hex edit this movement for this room in, and then actually replay all of this. Needless to say, I'm not going to do it, but I'm still going to brute force the RNG seed in case anybody else wants to play this with. In case anybody else wants to play this like the creators played it. Because fundamentally this is what makes me mad. The creators think that they made something hard, but they think it for all the wrong reasons. They don't actually know why this is hard. No, it's not possible to fly under this room. Trust me, I tried. The problem with it is this funny intermission room here. The problem is that this sprite, which is like this hand that comes from above, grabs you and pulls you up. It just takes longer than 80 frames to do so. And this means that you can't actually get takeoff meter and keep it into the next room. But when you can't keep takeoff meter into the next room, there's no way to start flying here. Right? If these blocks weren't here, then everything would be fine. Then you could like clip into the ground and like maybe get P speed like this. But I think even then you couldn't. I think this is really just a fundamental problem. You just can't get P speed here when you are big. Right? When you're small, you just get P speed, and this is in fact what you are supposed to do in the room. But when you are caped, you cannot actually get P speed here. And and so you can't fly. It's just a problem. Because you can see like everything is solid here. Just the way it is. I mean, I wouldn't want to fly through the entire room. I think I broke the room. I think I broke the hack hard enough by flying through this room and then actually getting a block factory here. Right? This is bad enough. Right? Because I mean, completely ignoring the fact that the coin gimmick doesn't actually work, as in it doesn't actually work, as in it is not properly implemented. Like even if it worked, I would have completely broken it. Yeah, break it. It is completely broken. I would have broken is correct. It's correct English. I don't know. It just sounds weird. It's correct. Um, and by the way, this was made by two creators trying to build the world's hardest hack, who don't even notice that from this corner clip to this jump, there are in no world are there 48 frames, right? It's just, I mean, just look at this in Lunar Magic and try to imagine 48 frames. Like if you have, if you have like some reasonable notion of what 48 frames actually are, you will quickly notice that this is in fact not something that takes 48 frames. By the way, did I mention that these guys also call RNG, I think? There's so much stuff that calls RNG in here, and half of it is fine, because for half of it, actually, like, half of it is beatable with, I don't want to say all, but most RNG seeds. And this is technically beatable with every RNG seed, I would claim, because you can pause. But this is not beatable with every RNG seed, I would claim, in fact. And I mean, if you have, like, yeah, let's just keep it at that. I think I complained enough about this hack at this point. But it's just something that I wanted to talk about now, for a second, because honestly, I'm a bit sad because like rooms like this, for example, I think this is an example of a room that actually looks enjoyable. Right? And I think this is, for example, a sort of I think this is a well-designed room. In the following two senses, A, I think these sprites do not call RNG. I haven't read their code. I mean, I can just read their code, but let's read the code. I'm not going to show the code on stream. I'm just going to read the code and look for an RNG call. Because if there's no RNG call, there's nothing to talk about. There are 0 RNG calls in this custom sprite. So everything is fine. Everything is fine. Right, there are 0 RNG calls in this custom sprite, and there are none of these weird blocks which are solid some of the time and solid none of the blocks which only kill you when the animation is a certain value. You know, the ones like these ones. These ones. Like the ones that are littered all over the place. I just think they're so unimaginative. Like, for example, these ones. What do they actually do? What do these actually do? Except for wasting my time. Right? I mean, They are just there to prevent me from either going... well, they are just there to prevent me from going fast. There is quite literally no other purpose. I mean, what do these blocks actually achieve? They're just there to prevent me from going fast, and like half of them is placed this way. Like some of the arrangements actually look cool, right? For example, this one. This one forces you to go quite fast and actually increases the difficulty. Or for example, these ones in conjunction with these ones. These together, like this group of blocks, actually forms a challenge. But these ones? And I would even say these forms an interesting challenge even. Because they force you to take a very particular approach to flying here. Like I think this block of blocks is actually fine. But these ones, for example, they're just placed for the sake of it. I have zero clue what they are actually trying to achieve here with these blocks, except for preventing me from going fast. And there's so much in this hack which is just there to force you to yeah, but it's not an interesting way of going fast. I mean, they're just there to force me to take the creator's pace. For example, these ones, right? What are they actually doing? I mean, I just have to wait for... I mean, if I just come here with faster than the creators intended, then I just have to wait for all of these to go non-solid. When I'm done with this, I can just... I don't know. What do I want to say? When I'm done with this, I can just... I mean, like, as long as this guy is solid, I can just stay in this thing. And, like, a lot of these blocks just seem to be placed there for the sake of it, with no intent behind it, except to, I don't know, make it look more impressive because there's more death there? I don't know. But, you think they bothered placing the blocks before recording the room? These ones? Yes, of course. They placed these before recording the room, but actually no. Okay, these ones, and these ones, and these ones, I guess they placed before recording the room. These ones, they placed while recording the room. You see all of these huge individual, like these huge amounts of individually placed blocks? They are there for precisely one reason. This is a trick that the old school Tarsas told me. The point is, you place a bunch of individually placed blocks at the end of your room, and then you start building your room. And then every time you build a section, you record your movie going there, and then you delete a bunch of blocks to keep the object count the same, to make sure that the level loading lag is still the same. Right, this is the way a lot of old school pit hacks were created. They placed a bunch of blocks off screen, way past the level boundary. Look, like these. Like, this is the reason why these are here. They placed a bunch of them so that they can make sure every time they build a new section, they can delete a bunch of blocks to make sure that the object count still stays the same, to make sure that level load lag doesn't actually increase. So just the fact that these blocks over here exist, is sufficient proof to me that when they recorded the movie here, these blocks did not in fact even exist. Like, not even conceptually. Like, this is not how this room was built. This room was built the following way. They entered the room with one fixed RNG seat, played until a certain point, then they noticed, oh, the setup is done. Then they looked, oh, what's the RNG pattern that we get? Then they built the next setup around that, deleted a bunch of blocks, didn't have to resync anything, and this is just how the thing goes. And it's obvious that it was made this way because you can find like these huge chunks of individually placed blocks, and all of these are individually. This is why every room takes like 4 seconds to load, because all of these are placed individually. These huge chunks of individually placed blocks, right? These 2,457 block objects selected. And I didn't even mark all of them, right? Like if I actually go here, 4,098 objects selected. So yeah, this is how I can be very sure that all of these rooms were built this way, because all of these rooms have this, right? Like you can scroll past the end of every room and you will find huge swaths of blocks. Oh, look, a funny custom sprite. No, this is not even custom sprite. It's Bowser statue fireball generator. I guess this is the only room that doesn't have that. This might have been the only room that was built in a different way. Like all of the other rooms have that. It's obvious why when you know it. Okay. So this was just a bunch of ranting about the end. I think I'm done with ranting about the end now. By the way, I have a very dirty break for this one in mind. For this room. Is it this room? Yeah, this room. Oh yeah, hack rejected, but this is I'm going to write the rejection log somewhat soon. I'm done with this. But I'm actually rejecting for like not only this, because there are other problems with this. For example, the coin gimmick not being properly implemented even, right? Like completely ignoring the fact that I can duplicate a bunch of blocks and get a bunch of coins. I wouldn't even have to do that because not actually properly tested. Just not do it. Why should I? Like if you are going to build a hack which people are expected to, like, I don't know, spend 200 hours or something on, then at least make sure it works. Like this is just, I think this is just basic decency. If you're going to build something as huge as this, where people are expected to spend hours upon hours upon hours, just make sure it works. It's not too much to ask, right? I already betted a blind eye on some custom blocks not working, and even helped them fix the issue. But there's a point at which I'm just done. And this is the point where I feel like a hack is just fundamentally not respecting my time. And this is saying about a pit hack where I'm perfectly fine with spending hours upon hours banging my head against the same few setups. How much time did I spend on Armageddon? I don't really know. I think I had 147,000 read records at the end, so judging by my typical re-record speed of like, judging by my typical re-record amount of like, I don't know, roughly 700 to 1,000 per hour. 200 hours, roughly. I didn't actually track the time. It's a bit sad, but whatever. Okay. I think it's enough talking about the end for me now. I mean, I have 10 viewers just watching me rant about the end. It's funny. Just briefly looked at my viewer count, but didn't think that people actually care about me ranting. Whatever. um, but yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I Armageddon is an amazing hack. Everybody should play Armageddon, and if you want to play a really hard, I mean, everyone who cares about hard pit hacks should play Armageddon, and if you obviously not everybody should play it, but if you care about hard pit hacks, you should really give Armageddon a try. Because it is a very good hack, even though it is, I mean, it's very long and it's a very good hack. And I can also just wholeheartedly recommend Column 3. Column 3 is also an amazing hack. Everybody who cares about hard pit hacks should play Column 3 at some point. It's not that hard anymore, but still not easy. The only problem is that the final result will look the same as everyone else. I disagree with that statement. Armageddon just has this problem, not much to route. I disagree with that statement. Like, have you seen my movie and have you compared it to Dartzin's movie? I mean, just completely ignoring the fact that one is 5 minutes faster than the other one. There are quite a few route differences in there, I think. I mean, you can call them breaks. Guess what? That's like what most of the route differences turn out to be. But just I think the two movies look very much not the same. Of course, some rooms are just bound to look similarly, just because they don't give you a lot of freedom. But there's actually a lot more variance in routing than you might expect. Which I really like, right? Like, Armageddon is not actually this precise in most spots, but it really doesn't make it easy. It's like it gives you quite a lot of freedom in some spots. But it doesn't make it actually like lenient. It's great. Also, I think generally, I mean, maybe that's just me, but I just fundamentally enjoy optimizing movement. And Armageddon just has a lot of interesting movement to optimize. And if you actually start caring about optimizing movement, then you will notice quite a few more differences between certain movies. Because if you just look at how clean the movement is, that you will notice a difference. Right? Because like everything like it's not super optimized, my movie, but it's fairly optimized. Like you will not I mean, maybe you will spot some egregious mistakes, but most of it is pretty clean, I think. In any case, I want to actually look at this level now because it's been like an hour of just talking about pit hacks. Right? And I haven't even started looking at this hack. I haven't even started finding all the differences. I noticed that the manchas have a different color. Let's go find more differences. Um, so I'm not finding any differences. I'm sad. I think this is still the same. I think this is still. I think this is exactly the same. I think this hasn't changed. I mean, to be fair, I haven't even entered this room last time, so makes sense that it hasn't changed. This room, on the other hand, has changed. Very, very clearly, it has changed. Not super crazy. Like for example, this one, like this change is new, but it's like not super crazy. This change is new. What the hell? What the hell? Why are they anti-Yoshi blocks now here? Those are new, right? They are new. These were also new. What's the point behind them? Yeah. Why do I care about these anti-Yoshi blocks? Also, why do I care about these? What? Oops, I didn't want to go here. Like, if I... These are also new. Why? Why do I care? Why do I care? I guess with these ones it makes like somewhat sense to me. No, it doesn't really make sense to me. It's still probably just possible to jump up here with Yoshi. Right? Because you can jump like from this rough point here and then you can like stop before you hit these. Um, and then you land up here. But it just makes it a lot more annoying to get up here with Yoshi. So I don't really see what the point of these is. Like it makes it a lot more annoying to get up here with Yoshi. That's for sure. Right? Because before that you could just like go to here with Yoshi and just jump up like this. I guess fundamentally the point is that you are never supposed to go up here with Yoshi in the first place, right? Why do you even want to go up here with Yoshi? Because I mean, you take the Yoshi, you get it here, and then you bring it here, but there's no reason to go back because you can't get him through here anyway. I don't really see the point of these. Huh. I don't really see the point of these. Why are you scared of me bringing Yoshi up here? None of this makes sense to me. Why is this so scary? I mean, in particular, you only get one Yoshi, right? You only get one Yoshi and you only get one Yoshi, so how would I even bring an adult Yoshi up here? I don't understand. I don't understand these blocks. I don't understand these blocks. I guess with these blocks, I mean, there is a way to get Yoshi up here, but even then, like, what does it actually achieve? I don't understand. I don't understand. Don't understand. Oh, these blocks now have a proper graphic. These blocks now have a proper graphic. This block now has a proper graphic. I cannot believe it. We have proper graphics for our blocks now. Except for these blue coins. I don't know why these exist still. This is strange. But whatever. I don't know, I mean, here you replaced all of them and then you... Oh, they even animated. Wow. I wouldn't have animated them. But, well, animated. I don't understand why these blue coins still exist. What do you mean the instant death matches also have an animation now? F10? My... Am I confused? Uh, I did not know that F10 actually did that. It's a very funny button. Why does it do that? I don't think this is what you wanted to tell me. I find it very funny that F10 does this. I did not know that. Whatever. F11. Oh, F11. You wanted to tell me to trigger the silver P switch. Oh, yeah, well, F11 I knew. F12 does the blue P switch. And 6 does the animation. I press 6 a lot. Okay, so this is also different now. I don't know why this is important that it looks like this now. This is interesting. Why does it have to look like this? Ah, because you want to prevent me from... You want to prevent me from pressing a gray P switch. Phrasing, by the way? I'm confused by that comment. I have no idea what you are trying to tell me. Okay, so have things changed over here? I don't think so. Have things changed here? Not really. Have things changed here? Also not really, I think. It was an immature joke about fingers. Carry on. Okay, I will carry on. I am going to carry on. Okay, so everything in here looks fine. I don't understand half of the changes. Like, for example, I just don't understand why these are here. I don't understand why these are here. Actually, which changes do I even understand? I say I understand half of it. I don't understand half of the changes, but it implies that I understand some of the changes. Ah, well, this change I understood. Okay, I understand half of the changes. There are changes that I understand. That's good. Can reasonably say things now. Okay. Um, this still looks the same. So have things changed here, for example. I guess probably not here, probably here. Okay, so there's now an anti-Yoshi block. There's now no screen exit anymore. The shell has, I think the shell has moved. Yes, yes, it has moved. I don't know why, but it has. Oh, removing 3 tile grounds. I see. This makes sense. I understand why you did that. Okay. You hate people when they are flying. Just very rude of people to actually fly. Thank you for the good luck with version 21. My goal is to make it to version 22 by the end of today, but I'm probably not going to succeed in that. Probably only version 22 by next week. Sad. Okay. Maybe I will actually find an intended solution even today. Unlikely, but possible. That was good timing. Okay, so when I collect the coin, then I will get all of my lives removed and all of my coins removed. So I somehow have to then find a way to get a 1-up. It cannot be using Yoshi, because there's an anti-Yoshi block here. It cannot be... Well, it cannot be using Cape Flight, because, in fact, the thing will look like this. And this is kind of the problem, right? The fact that the on-off switch will be like this. Like, if the on-off switch was the other way around, then I would still have a problem, but I guess a lesser problem. I mean, if it was like this, then I would still have the problem, because then I would actually have a problem reaching the Yoshi coin, but I could probably work around that. Actually, I probably couldn't work around that. Actually, I retract my statement. If the on-off switch is like this, then I still have a huge problem. Because then I can't actually reach the Yoshi coin. So that's another problem. Wall jump. I mean, yes, but we both know that that's not the intended strat, right? Or at least I hope it's not the intended strat. Let's phrase it this way. I don't know it's not the intended strat, but I am very certain it is not. Right? I'm not the intended strat, right? It's just not how the hack was designed. Have a nice afternoon, noise. Uh, which problem I have? Because I literally did that last stream. Wall jumping? I guess so. You have a feather, I can just enter the room flying. Oh, wait a second. I'm stupid. Yes, you are right. I can enter the room flying, but it's actually a lot. It's not just you can enter the room flying. I'm not sure if you're aware of that, but there's actually a way more. There is a deeper problem with that approach. It's kind of funny to me, but it's just there. The problem is that if you just start flying from down here, the camera doesn't scroll up here. So you really have to like enter the room with a lot of takeoff meter and then jump on the pipe and then jump off from there. Because otherwise the screen doesn't scroll up high enough. Which is just very funny to me, right? Like this Yoshi coin is just so high up that if you start flying from down here, like if you start flying from down here, you can actually not reach it. Just just hilarious. Dive bomb? The, yeah, I did that. I did that last stream, right? I mean, of course I did it last stream, but I'm not sure if it's actually intended that I can do that, right? It kind of doesn't feel like the correct solution, to be honest. Also, the completely unrelated problem is the on-off switch is just not like this, right? It just isn't. I mean, I say it just isn't. I mean, there is a non-zero chance that it is, but um, there is some problem. I mean, there is an on-off switch in here. I guess the problem is that the on-off switch has to be like this, otherwise I can't get through here, right? So the question is, once I pass through here, can I activate an on-off switch? And I think last time I did this, like last time I thought about this, I convinced myself that the answer was no. But maybe it's time to revisit this claim. Because, I mean, there's an on-off switch here. So if I have, for example, an eat cancel shell, then I can, in fact, activate this on-off switch. So the problem is, do I have an eat cancel shell? I think the answer to that is no. Because there are just not so many shells in this room. There's a red shell here, and there's a red shell here, and there's a red shell here, but all of them are red. So Well, all of them are red, and all of them are on the wrong side of this item deletion block. So that's kind of a problem, right? Because we have this item deletion block, and the red child is just on the wrong side of it. And unfortunately, so yeah, well, this means I cannot bring them through here without Yoshi. But it also means that I cannot, because they're red, I cannot bring them with Yoshi. So there's actually a problem here. I mean, that's of course the way. I want to eat cancel them anyway, so I have to find a way to hit Yoshi in the first place. But the problem is, I have a way of hitting Yoshi. For example, this Pokey, right? This Pokey allows me to hit Yoshi. But then I would actually have to get the shell here, and then the question is, how do I do that? Also, I like that you actually added a block here. This is very nice of you. Right, like this procedure of getting up here with a springboard was always a bit annoying. I appreciate the block. Oh, these are only 5 blocks now. When did this happen? I mean, to be fair, it hasn't been like this for very long, right? It was like this last stream, but not the stream before. Just checking the versions. Like last stream, it was 5 blocks, but the week before it wasn't. Now you can say, well, but you jumped up here last week, and while that is true, I have nothing else to say. It is just true. I jumped up here last week. But only once. So, the problem. What really is the problem that I'm trying to solve right now? I mean, the problem is I don't know which problem I'm trying to solve. The problem is I don't even. I'm trying to solve the puzzle from behind, as in I'm trying to solve the puzzle backwards. And there I noticed that this situation is just much more comfortable for me than the other one, but because it allows the 1-up to stay here. But now that I actually say this, when I don't have a cape, this situation is also not that comfortable for me. I guess maybe I could bring a springboard into this room, right? Because at the end of the day, all that you're missing from is always all that you're missing is always a springboard, right? You're missing a springboard in life. And now that I say that, I notice that I don't notice anything. I mean, you wanted to prevent me from bringing the springboard, but I don't think you actually did that, right? Oh, you added these. Oh, you prevented me from bringing a springboard. This is so sad. This is so sad. My poor friend, the springboard. My poor friend, springboard. Oh, Can't bring him. Okay. You could really use a springboard right about now. What are you doing? I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter what you are doing. You always need a springboard. This is just how life works. But also, what are you doing? That you really need a springboard. Okay, so I can't bring a springboard in any case. So I'm sad because this room doesn't actually. Um, doesn't actually. This room doesn't actually contain a springboard. That's the problem. Drop hunting. Oh no. Not good to smoke springboards. It's not good to smoke springboards. We should make an advertising campaign around that to prevent people from smoking springboards. You wouldn't smoke a springboard. Just say no to springboards. Okay, so I don't have a springboard in this room anyway, and fundamentally that's kind of one of my main problems, I think. But so I don't know what to do in this room actually. But okay, so since I cannot bring a springboard, it's probably the best bet for me to assume that the on-off switch is like this, right? Because if it's the other way, then well, the one-up stays, but then I have a problem actually reaching the Yoshi-Con. So the problem really boils down to how do I get a one-up in here when I am not. Well, when I'm not able to get this one up. Okay, so there's the secondary entrance 10E. And this one kind of makes me curious because it has the water effect associated to it. So the question is, how do I actually get to this? Oh, secondary exit 10E to 10E. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I think this is not happening. Yeah, I think this is not happening. Hmm. We haven't even tried yet. What should I even try here? The, the problem is so obvious. I just have to look at the setup and give up. And a giant pit below it. I don't see the problem. I do. I do. Well, that's sad. Um, it's just sad. Oh, by the way, what happened to this room? Which one? What is its name? 1OD is its name. So what happened to this room? Did you add? You added something. You really added the custom time limit. You really just added a custom time limit. Very funny. Just very funny. You just added a custom time limit. Well, I'm not sure if I moved optimally. I probably didn't. I rarely move optimally when just trying random stuff. This is why I always run out of time and whenever there's a time limit in these puzzle levels. Um, okay, so what am I trying to do? I have actually no idea. Like, what am I trying to achieve when entering this room? Like, what would even help? What is there that would actually help me beat this room? Oh, wait a sec. No. I just wanted to say, oh, wait a second. Obviously, it's Yoshi, but yes, Yoshi would very much help me. But Yoshi would help me so much that um I want to say Yoshi helped me would help me so much that it was already fixed in the last version, but this is not true. It's a new fix. Why didn't I bring Yoshi last time? Because I guess it's just more work than the other breaks. Also, what's up with this muncher? This one has a different color. Very funny. With Yoshi, you can spawn and eat 100 Koopas. What a meal! I think I jokingly suggested this last time, but I didn't actually see the obvious strat. Uh, which is just land on Yoshi 7 times and bump the shell with the 8th. On the 8th bounce, which already gives you a 1-up. So I don't know why I just didn't suggest that. I think I didn't suggest that last time. So now I suggested it. Not that it actually works because there is a anti-Yoshi block here. Um, You would have spawned 6 Koopas long before thinking of that to a waste trap. To be fair, I probably would have as well. Because, I mean, last time I was, last time I didn't think of it, so. So yeah, that's, that happened. Um, so what can I do here? I mean, I enter this room with Fire, Flower, and Cape. But no grabbed power up. I guess I'm now looking at this room first, because like it's one that I haven't looked at a lot yet. So I want to enter this room with Fire, Flower, and Cape. And I guess I want to enter it with Cape for it doesn't really matter. So what can I do then? Really? What can I do? I can spawn a bunch of Yoshis. There's one thing I can do. But then I have a bunch of Yoshis, so why do I want a bunch of Yoshis? Why do I care? Not sure yet. Then the problem is these anti-Yoshi blocks, they knock me off Yoshi. Oh, as in, they also knock me off Invisible Yoshi. And I think, do they also knock me off any Suicide Swap Yoshis? I don't think it really matters because I think there's nothing to Suicide Swap with here, but do they? I don't think. I mean, you announced that they would at some point, but the answer hasn't changed. Why is there a solid block here? Why is this block solid? Yeah, please. This is a single pixel. Responsible for preventing cutoff. It's not supposed to be solid. This does not look like a solid block. Okay. It's here so your goal can be reached. This is a very ominous line. Okay. Just a very solid pixel of cement. He actually just sent a new version, just fixing that. Okay. Okay. I mean, it kind of feels like cheating. But it's a new version. There we go. You see? Not solid anymore. Beautiful. It's fixed now. Everything is fine. My life is okay again. Okay, what? Actually, was this already the case? Ah, what? Ah, you really changed this room. Oh, there used to be cutoff here. And then you fixed the cutoff, but then you introduced solid edge tiles, and now the edge tiles are non-solid. Okay, so this is the history. This is the history of these blocks. Okay, whatever. What am I actually trying to achieve though in this room? Like, I really just don't know what I want to bring in this room. I mean, I know how to enter this room, right? With Cape and Fireflower. You can't really bring anything else because because here are anti-Yoshi blocks and here are anti I bring a carryable item block. So no Yoshi, no carryable items. Hence, I will have to just bring 2 power-ups. And I have to bring both Cape and Fireflower in order for this glitch to work. So I really want to just do that. So I bring Cape and Fireflower into this room, and I somehow want to do something in this room, and I really don't understand what. I mean, I want to get a 1-up, but what? Uh, 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 what do I want to do here? How do I want to get a 1-up? Well, BioB glitch puzzles are just my favorite spot the difference hack. Just the way it is. Like every week you play them and then suddenly something changes. And then you spend like half an hour spotting difference before actually solving puzzles. Or in this case, rather being confused by everything. Because I have no clue how to actually do anything in here. Like, I don't even see how a springboard would help. Which is concerning. Because springboards are always supposed to help. Right, I mean, a springboard would help if the on-off switch was like this, but the on-off switch is just manifestly not like this. Um, so the on-off switch is like this, and then the question is, what can I actually do? What can I bring into the room? I cannot bring Yoshi. I could bring another shell, I guess. What would actually happen if I double grabbed 2 shells and brought them? Like if I double grab 2 shells. Woo, LM stream followed. Hi, I think I have to disappoint you a bit, because I'm not actually building a hack in here. Right, I'm just staring at a hack that TheBiob made. I'm I'm not actually building a hack. I'm just staring at this. And I'm also not cheating. This is the way this hack is intended to be played, in a sense. Staring at the things in Lunar Magic, I guess. Hey, maybe I'm supposed to enter the level in in game at some point, but until now I'm just staring at this because I have no clue what to do. Play some random air tiles. You recommend entering the level? Yes, but like, um, you know the problem. Actually, do I even have a save state? Wait a second. Do I even have the correct kind of save state to do what I'm doing right now? Because I mean there are right, I have the correct kind of save state for that even. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so prepared. Just look at this. I have so many good save states. Oh, all of these are the same save state, but I actually have saves there. Okay, great. I can actually do what I'm trying to do. Great. I'm going to throw away the springboard. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know that I'm not supposed to have the springboard. I know. I'm going to throw it away. I know. Okay. I'm not going to throw away Cape and Fireflower because I think those are very much fine. Can't wait for the crash the moment you unpause the emulator. What's even happening here? What kind of lame crashes? What kind of crash is this even? What's even happening here? I have so many good saves. Screw you, this one doesn't crash. At least I have. At least I have one save state that doesn't crash. Half of them crash the game. And the other half is all the same save state. You know that this is a much bigger problem than you think, right? All of my save states are crashing. No! I guess this save state is not crashing, so I guess I can play this room again now. Ouch. Well, great. So time to enter this room again. I mean, I guess I never, technically speaking, solved it the intended way. So maybe this is a good chance to actually find out the intended way to solve this room. Well, yes, but also I kind of wanted to find out. I mean, okay, so there are 4 different rooms that I all have beaten at some point, but that all have changed. And this is one of them, and the other one that I was looking at was another of them. So I mean, I guess I have to do all of the 4 in any order anyway, but uh, This was not the one that I wanted to do today. But okay, it's the only save state I have at this point, because all the other ones are crashing. I love this game. Back to version 21, that wouldn't have helped. I would have gone... I guess back to version 20 would have worked. I guess this is also not too hard to achieve, honestly. Let's do this maybe even. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do that. I'm really not feeling like the vertical room today. This one should work. Can I please just... Okay. So you say in this... Could I interest you in this feature called a movie file that you can just replay whenever the level changes? I mean, the movie file would desync every time, right? Right, like between the version that I currently have right now, like this save state, like this version right now is fundamentally different than the other one. Like if I had a movie file, it would desync, but like 3 rooms back, it would desync already. Not even because of loading times. I mean, loading times also have changed, but there's like a bunch of stuff that I did last week that just isn't possible anymore in this version. So this is, I mean, this is the problem, kind of. I mean, the rooms really have changed. This is also why it's crashing. Like I'm loading a save state. Did you not play version 21 today? Yes, but the save state is not from version 21. It's from version 20. Like, all the save states that I have are from version 20 or earlier. I have no save states from version 21. Okay, there we go. So at least I have a save state from version 20 now. I'm not actually sure what has caused the crash this time around, by the way. It might have been that the level was changed in such a way that the sprite data pointer has changed. Because a glitchy sprite data pointer can, well, crash the game, because then it tries to load sprites which don't exist and everything is terrible. This is one way a game can crash, by having an outdated sprite data pointer. Because I think sprite data is never loaded into RAM, right? Sprite data is always... I think for that you always have a pointer. And then there's some other stuff, but I always forget the other stuff, which can actually cause crashes. All save states crash, yes. So I guess it must be something different then. All save states crash. So I guess it's really not just Lunar Magic reorganizing every sprite pointer. I mean, I could trace lock the crashes. I don't want to. I don't care enough about the crashes to like trace lock them. Maybe like adding some X animations? I'm not sure. Anyway. Yes, we would have noticed the same one. Okay, so I guess the first thing I can do is... Well, I guess I can just do it this way. So I guess a bit easier. Oh, that actually worked. Oops. So I have a bunch of Yoshis now. guess having a bunch of Yoshis makes it very conveniently easy to get this P-switch. This is a plus. In addition to now having a bunch of Yoshis. It's a glitch that doesn't need a flower? I mean, yes, you can do it by screen scrolling. What's the other? What's the other way? I mean, I guess you can do it with any method of setting 90. But the one with the flower is the only one that can be chained indefinitely into itself. So this is... I mean, this is not used for the Yoshi block, but it's used for the coin block earlier, so I guess, like... So the flower version really has one advantage. Oh, I forgot. This is the save set where I... Oh, this is the set. Oh, this is the save set where I did the time up glitch. Now I remember. I did the time up glitch and then pressed the P switch, and now I'm eternally stuck with this P switch music. Oh, this is this save set. Oh no. Of course, this is preserved through room transitions. Through hack transitions, even. I mean, I literally loaded a different version of the hack. Well, the other one advantage being that it works in rooms where you can't scroll. Yes, that's true. But then there are some like other versions of the glitch which also like even work without a flower and even work when you can't scroll. But then also need other stuff. So what am I actually trying to achieve here? I mean, I'm now in possession of a P-switch, but what am I trying to achieve? What am I trying to achieve? I mean, I can cancel the P-switch like this. Is that worth it? I'm not sure, but I can do it. So now I have cancel the P-switch. Great. Oh, no, I un-eat cancelled it. I mean, I could have just eat cancelled it using the pitch and chuck, so this is like kind of pointless. I guess my real best attempt at getting anything done here until now is to actually double grab 2 shells. With the problem that the problem of course being that I only have 1 shell. So I guess I double grab a shell and a throw block, but then the problem is how do I actually get these things through here? I guess this is why having... Oh, if I have a gray P-switch, then things are good. So maybe I actually want to get a gray P-switch. So how do I get a gray P-switch? Maybe using a throw block item swap. So I guess I can do a throw block item swap, so the question is which throw block do I use? I guess this one, because it's just very conveniently placed. Oh, this was the wrong color of P-switch, unfortunately. This is the correct color of... No, also the wrong color of P-switch. This is the correct color of P-switch. Okay, great. So I can now... fail to duplicate this P-switch for a while and then actually do it. So the advantage of this is that I'm now able to go down here. Actually a completely different thing. Guess this takes a bit... Wait a second. I can bring a shell into this room like this. I am caped. I can walk backwards into the pipe. Like backwards out of the pipe. I never thought about this until now. It's true. I can just do that. Huh, so I can actually stop thinking about double grabbing shells. It suffices to just... Oh. I can just bring one shell. Oh. So I just have to find a way to bring a shell through here now. Aha. So I want to get the shell. Oh, and when I get the shell into slot 3... Wait a second, I just tried to get the shell into slot 3. And then I create a null sprite by sacrificing the P-switch. And then I can just fly up here, and then I have... Why am I rediscovering what I did last stream? I mean, last stream Did I do anything with the shell in slot 3 last stream? Yes, I did. Of course I did. Ah, no, and of course, yes. I even used that last time. But, so yeah, I just bring the shell into slot 3. Yeah. Now it's the entire reason why 2 Koopas are added. Screw you. Screw you. But now I actually want to check whether the idea of double grabbing things works. I guess the fundamental problem is that I don't know what to double grab it with. Because as it currently stands... As it currently stands, I don't know how to actually bring 2 items up here. How do I actually bring 2 items up here? Because currently the way to bring 1 shell up here is to get it into slot 3, but I can't bring 2 shells into slot 3. Even ignoring the fact that I don't have 2 shells. They can't both be in slot 3. It's just not possible. Hi, Red777. It's funny because that wasn't even what I was trying to do, really. The thing I was really trying to do is I was trying to duck fly into there. It's of course impossible because I don't have a carryable item. That was my initial plan, which ended up with me running into the pipe and then noticing things. So yeah, hi elusive. So how do I actually activate this Yoshi block now? I mean, I kind of want to activate the Yoshi block, but is there a good way of doing that? I mean, this is not a good way of doing it. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I mean, I still have my gray piece. And I still have a visible Yoshi somewhere. It's this one. What happens when I do this? Then I guess I am going to collect a bunch of coins, maybe these ones. Do I actually want to collect these ones? I don't really know. I don't know. I just want to collect these ones. But can I somehow... jam the throw block into the wall enough to make it activate the Yoshi block from here? Because I mean, while this block up there is solid, kind of feels like I should be able to somehow. I just want to grab this throw. I just want to touch the throw block like this. Not happening, I think. Yeah, like this I can actually wait, like this I can touch it, but this is a symmetrical situation, so I can also touch it like this. Aha! Ah, but this is not good enough. Okay, see, this is not good enough. Not good enough, okay. I just want to activate the Yoshi block. It can't be that hard, right? Up toss bump should be easy? Wait, how? I mean, I guess it's throw block that makes like the up toss bump somewhat more lenient. But also I don't really see how. I mean, like, if I do it like this, then there's not enough space for the up... Oh, wait. No. The throw block. What can I do? You can finally post on the S&W Science Discord without selling your soul. Without giving your phone number to Discord. I don't know when or why I did it, but I gave my phone number at some point to Discord. So I never really noticed that. This reminds me that I should probably check. um, okay. Check over. Result disappointing. But yeah, it's good to. I don't know why they ever implemented that. I mean, like the SMW science moderators. I don't know why that was ever a thing. You had to give your phone number over there to post stuff. I mean, yeah, it is really a lame excuse for data mining phone numbers. I totally agree. Can I throw the P-switch up here? At least? I guess I should press it first to remove the muncher, but like... I should probably not do that. I kind of want the P-switch. I kind of still want the P-switch, I think. Oh, was good. So what do I do? Well, I can't activate that Yoshi block this way. Is there any other good way of activating it? I mean, any other good way, as if I had found a single good way until now. I mean, I don't have a good, I don't have a way of doing anything. I don't think an up throw bump goes high enough. I mean, I can try it, of course, but I don't think it goes high enough. Oh, I guess I destroyed my throw block at some point. But I mean, like, just look at it for a second. Like, if you throw an item from here, it will not even reach the top of the screen, and but I mean, if I up throw an item here, it doesn't even reach the top of the screen. Like, it doesn't even hit this ceiling. So there is a problem. Also, I don't see how cape helps with up throw tossing. Like, yeah, I don't see how the up throw toss bump strat becomes easier with cape, honestly. So yeah, I mean, just doing an up throw toss bump isn't going to cut it. Unless I'm misunderstanding you, which is possible. So I guess it's time again to try and try and item swap the shell. Promise, how do I do it? Guess the answer is this time I do it using a fish. Because that's clearly a sensible thing to do. Oh, with the problem is that the shell. Oh, the shell is now. Oh no! This coin is not coming back. Is fish ever not the sensible answer? Actually, the fish was great. The fish changed the sprite slot so that the throw block is now the sensible answer. I love this game. Complete accident? But it worked. Piece was kind of in the way. Oh, it's not in the way. Okay, great. Oh wait, Oh. Okay, maybe I'm not so happy with what's happening with the sprite slot right now because I'm trying to eat the chuck now. Accidentally. That's not what I actually want to do. Okay, there we go. I feel cheated. I cannot actually do the good trick of canceling the runaway animation with this ball. Oh no. Yoshi, stay here. No, Yoshi, stay here. I have a problem. I have a slight problem. Okay, wait a second. This can be fixed. Also, a high pancake 0010. Okay, fixed. This is always the sensible answer. It is always the sensible answer. Okay, now I have an eat cancel shell. And I'm not sure if an eat cancel shell is really what I want, but I have it now. I might as well use it. Oh wait, oh, this is not possible anymore. uh, now I wanted to do an up throw. Toss into the ceiling, but it doesn't actually work. Very sad. But wait a second, I can just do it like this. Does this work? No. No, it does in fact not work. I mean, it actually reacts to the cape. This is very funny. Actually reacts to the cape in some sense. Whatever. Does it actually react to the cape? No, it doesn't react to the cape, right? Just doesn't actually react to the cape. It doesn't react to the cape. It's just useless. And down here. Wait, no, that wasn't what I wanted. This is also not what I wanted to do. Doesn't react. Because it doesn't react to the cape. It counted. What's happening here? What can I... What can I do with this eat cancel shell now? Eat cancel, does it actually help me with anything? Right, I mean, like, kind of feels like it should be useful for something, but it isn't. This is very sad. And I am very sad. I'm in possession of my cancel shell, but I really cannot do anything with it. It's unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Flipping into the ground here is also not useful, right? Because there's too much death dirt all over the place. Yeah, there's death dirt already here. Oh, even more there, I guess. I mean, I kind of just want to find a way to activate this stupid Yoshi block, really. And I had hoped that Eve cancelling a shell would help with that, but apparently it just doesn't. Fundamentally it doesn't. Because I just cannot bring it into the correct place, the shell. There's also this, right? Actually, Eve cancel shells, do they still react to dive bombs? They probably don't, right? And they just also don't care. Can I somehow un-eat cancel a red shell? Is that even possible? Can't un-eat cancel a red shell, right? It's just not possible. Ah, also unfortunate. Hmm. Can't un-eat cancel a red shell. But I also just can't reach the shell normally, right? It's also not possible. Hmm. And you have all of these invisible Yoshis. Do they help with anything? No, right? And I can do that. It's a very cool shell jump, but doesn't actually help me with anything. Oh, please don't interact with... Please don't interact with items. Interesting. Hmm. I want to do the... Oh, this also doesn't really help, I think. Hmm. Somewhat ironically, this one would be actually a bit more useful if it was not eat cancelled. Then I could do stuff like cape spinning it, and then I could actually do some stuff. But just is eat cancelled, and I really can't change anything about that. That's the bad part. I mean, the pigeon shark pitches his baseballs at around the same height that the invisible Yoshis would be at. Do I gain anything from warping to the height of the invisible Yoshis? Also not really. And all of the invisible Yoshis are so low, so I can't use invisible Yoshis either to like get to the shell. I feel like I'm missing something. I mean, obviously I'm missing something, but I feel like I'm missing something like fundamentally about how this level is constructed. Um. Hmm. 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 I mean, this is just useless. I mean, I can do it. Just useless. Okay, I still have a backup save state. I'm not doing something very stupid. Okay, so I have no idea what to do. I'm just going to stare at Lunar Magic again, I guess. Not here, but like here. In the hopes that I see something here, because I'm not seeing anything in the level, so might as well look at Lunar Magic again. Also, I guess I'm back in like 5 minutes or 3 minutes or a finite amount of minutes. I'm back. Without me talking, the piece which music is so much worse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish the piece of music was replaced by something nicer. But okay, so I guess I can now talk again. So it's time to talk again. Talking. Play the intended way, and it is. Yeah, sorry, but like I want to play the intended way of this room now, not of some other room, right? And unfortunately, the mistakes that led to the piece with music playing is these mistakes are, well, it happened in another room. This one. Actually, you say that whatever I did last time isn't possible anymore. Is that actually true? Um, I mean, I guess the thing of me getting the silver piece, which is definitely not possible anymore, but then... Um... Oh. Getting late. It's getting late. Have a good night. Yeah, have a good night, Dotson. Why is it already... Why is it already 10:50? How is this happening? What am I doing? I don't know. Well, the piece of music is actually driving me insane. I'm going to mute the music now. I'm sorry, it's complete silence. I don't know. It's probably even better. Probably even complete silence is better than piece of music. I'm just I'm just sick of the piece of music. It's been enough. Um. Okay. So what did I do last time uh to actually perform the time up glitch? I somehow duplicated the flower, but how did I do it the last time? There's so many ways of duplicating the flower. I forgot which one I used last time. Oh no. Which one was it? Oh, I did the strat of I did the strat with the throw block item swap. Oh, this is why these Yoshi blocks are here. They're supposed to prevent the version of the throw block item swap where you actually collect the flower. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's the version where you collect the flower. That's yeah, because yeah, collecting the flower becomes hard when these anti-Yoshi blocks are here. I see. Mm-hmm. Then also the purpose of those? I guess so. Aha, so you're trying to prevent me from collecting the flower while item swapping it. Okay, okay, I see. I see. Um, so yeah. I'm not supposed to be having two flowers. I mean, I got it. I already got last time that I'm not supposed to be having two flowers. But then the temptation was just too big to get two of them. You mean you see a way with these? This is what I just wanted to say. Or do you see yet another way? Because I think you can use these. Does the camera work out? I mean, you would be standing right here, approximately. Right, you throw the throw block here, and then you stand with Yoshi here, and then you... Well, time to actually find out. Something that I can actually check, I guess. I don't know why I put slowdown here. Don't need slowdown yet. So, time to finally have music again. Great. Come on, can I... Come on, can I get... Peace whips, thank you. Okay. First room done. There's so much stuff you have to do before you even get to play the actual puzzle. I forgot to collect the coins. Just forgot to collect the coins. Okay. So you do this. Now there's even more annoying stuff that you have to do before you can actually play the puzzle. Because you, for some reason, added this stupid jump here. I genuinely have no idea why this has to be here. You refuse to remove it. I hate you for this jump. Did you already say that? This jump is horrible. And it's just horrible. It's just a very rude jump. I'm not even sure what to say about this one, except that it's terrible. Like, really, honestly, just a horrible jump. This is I mean, this is really peak 2016 design, this jump, right? It's just there to be as annoying as possible. It's quite bad, but this is why it stays. I don't even know what to say about this jump. It is so exceptionally bad. Oh, look. I got a wall clip. Oh no, I can't even wall jump here because of the pipe to level 3. Everything is planned. I hate everything about this. I hate everything about this. I hate everything about this. Why? Just why? Just look at all of these failed attempts. Why am I actually struggling so hard with this jump today? I'm not sure. Like, I don't remember it being this bad. Oh, there we go. I'm not sure why I'm doing this. I don't think I actually need this because I don't think I'm actually going to go this far into the level. But I might as well. Ah, please, 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 please duplicate this block. Please. Come on. Please. Thank you. I think the moving of the Yoshi block was such a big overhaul of this entire upper ceiling part there that I didn't explicitly notice it, but yes. It's appreciated that I have to duplicate less. It's appreciated. I think it was when the entire ceiling was overhauled. Okay. Uh, okay. I don't think this will be relevant, but let's collect the Yoshi coin. Okay, so now that I have the Yoshi, I can finally try the thing that I set out to try, like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. Okay, it's just like 7 minutes ago, but it's still like 7 minutes. And it's like the second thing of the level, the second real thing of the level. And the rest is just like preparation, basically. I grabbed the block too soon. Position of the Yoshi is a bit awful. I think I'm going to reposition the Yoshi before grabbing the throw block, just because I'm going to regret it otherwise. With throw blocks being on a timer and all. So yes, you can definitely still use it to duplicate and to item swap, but this was not the point. Trying to set out to prove. This was the point I was trying to prove. This one is what actually very weird, I think. That one felt very weird. This is not how you normally duplicate things. What actually happened in this frame? What happened in this frame? What? This is unusual. Why do I think that this is anyway? It feels wrong. I don't remember ever duplicating a flower like this. Right, the tongue of Yoshi is not out anymore. Normally when you duplicate you always have to, like the tongue is always still out. It feels so weird to duplicate like this. Wait. Yeah, it's just retracting. Guess I'm really touching on the last frame. Oh, interesting. It's just a very precise duplication. It's like very precise actually. Not actually that precise. Not actually that precise even. Huh. Oh, the reason why it works. Oh, now I see why it works. And why it's so different from normal duplications. Like why it feels so wrong. It only works because the slope kills Yoshi's momentum immediately. So I'm just moving much faster than Yoshi despite me dropping him. This is what makes this duplication possible. Interesting. Knew there was something that bugged me about this, but it's really just Yoshi's movement being like killed on the first frame, so that Mario moves much faster than Yoshi, which is unusual. There's not actually anything funky going on, I think. Well, in any case, there's a double flower, so there's another thing that you have to fix, I guess. So we were at 2 breaks already. I mean, yeah, two real breaks. Guess the cement dirt just goes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it's even there. 'Mean, it does make sense to want to separate walk-through dirt from death dirt. But not using solid dirt. Like if your problem is, oh, there are 2 kinds of dirt and it would be confusing if they touched each other, the solution is not to introduce a 3rd kind of dirt. (2016 likes to differ on that. Well, I know. That's why we have this beautiful constellation here. Yeah, it just didn't exist in 2016, the Control F2. It does exist now, and I'm abusing the hell out of it. Because it's a good feature. Perhaps the best feature that was added was Lunar Magic 3. Screw big levels. Control F2. That's it. That's the good feature. Let us look at the Lunar Magic changelog. Hmm. 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 What does Lunar Magic itself call this thing? Tile surface outlines. Why is this not in the changelog? What is this changelog even? I'm so mad. Added a new view menu option that allows viewing tile surfaces. This is mainly meant for showing the shape of slopes and for revealing if a tile is solid or not. 3.00. There we go. I know my Lunar Magic features. So LM3 change. I was certain it wasn't added before LM3, but I wasn't sure if it was maybe in LM 3.11 or something, 3.10 or something. Fix, change, addition, whatever. Because I mean the later Magic features versions also added some things. So. Just don't know what because I don't actually use them. LM3 was 2018. Which means that at this point it's 4.5 years old. LM3 is 4.5 years old. What do you mean it wasn't last week? It's actually 4.5 years old at this point, it's crazy. A significant chunk of people making Kaizo are just used to LM3 being perfectly normal. Big levels always have been there. Anyway, well, I don't actually know what to do. So I guess I'm not supposed to duplicate the flower. Which probably means that this is a bad save state because I probably don't want to get the flower at all right now. Huh. I guess it doesn't really matter because I mean I can just lose one of the flowers or something. Whatever. Okay, then there's this issue of this second piece which existing, but me not being able to reach it. That's just a problem. I'm not actually sure how to solve that problem. So if I wanted to get out of here again, what would I do? I mean, assume I wanted to grab the gray piece which and get out of here again. How would I do this? Assuming I don't want to use a Goomba for that. Oh. Oh. The correct solution maybe to just clip the slope using Yoshi. Then do it like this. But then the problem is how... Oh, not a good solution. I mean, now I got rid of Yoshi, but is that actually what I want? I think that's actually what I want. I mean, now I'm in possession of a P-switch, but does that actually... is that actually good? Now I have a P-switch, but at what cost? Now, if it was a Koopa, then I could scroll, and then it would stop like this. But it's not a Koopa. I mean, I can even eat cancel the P-switch like this. I should have an eat cancel P-switch. I'm not sure if that's actually useful, but I now have it. Great, right? Now in the possession of an eat cancel gray P-switch. Using the eat cancel gray P-switch, I can do the following things. I'm not actually sure what I could do with them. Very sad. I don't think I can do anything interesting with it. At least. I mean, of course I can do a bunch of stuff, but I don't think anything I can do with it actually helps. Right, the problem being that I, well, don't have a Yoshi anymore. And I kind of need a Yoshi. And that's actually the beginning of the problem and also the end of the problem, right? Like, I don't have a Yoshi anymore. Like, if I still had a Yoshi sitting around somewhere, then I would be perfectly fine. Then everything would be very much fine. Well, ignoring the fact that I didn't do a bunch of stuff that I should have done before sacrificing Yoshi. Like, for example, getting this blue P-switch through these anti-item blocks, which you can do with Yoshi, but pretty much only with Yoshi. So that's a thing. And then I should probably also have activated the coin snake at some point, which is like also kind of useful, I guess. So I don't really see how anything like I don't see how this gray piece which helps. That's just the problem. I mean I can get it, but I don't see how it helps. Except if I was somehow able to activate this Yoshi block. Like if I was able to activate this Yoshi block, then everything would change. Unfortunately, I think I am not, in fact, able to activate this Yoshi block. With the problem being, of course, these anti-item blocks here. I think if these weren't there, then I would be, in fact, be able to activate the block. I'm not actually sure. Forget how Goombas work. Ah, Goombas actually care about ceilings. Ah, that's very sad. Why do Goombas care about ceilings? Why do they care about ceilings? Come on. It's like exactly the kind of spread that shouldn't care about ceilings. This is how S&W always works. Like, since when do Goombas care about ceilings? Since when does anything care about ceilings in this game? In any case, like even if it didn't care about ceilings, then still wouldn't have helped because like of these anti-item blocks over to the right. Yeah, my intention was to like throw it through the note block and then activate the Yoshi block that way. Mm. Mm. So yeah, I don't really know what to do in this room anymore. Like there are several problems. A, what the heck is actually supposed to be happening here now that this cloud is here? Because I always took the path for the coin snake or for the block snake, which removed this and then 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 this. Wait, no. I removed this, I think. I think I removed like this and then 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 this. And then these two. Right? I mean, can also already see like in that level geometry that this is how you are supposed to go, right? Like it's like specifically the tiles are specifically tiled like that to prevent cutoff. It's amazing. But the point is, this means that like when then these two are removed, then you have this cloud here, and really prevents you from getting to the shell, kind of, and it also prevents you from getting to these 2 coins. And I mean, last time I used the Goomba, I think, to well, at least at some point I used the Goomba to get to the shell, but that kind of felt a bit precise, like as a really precise. But maybe that's just the intended strat. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, some precise things are intended here, others are not. I don't really know. So I don't really know how to get to this shell. Right, I mean, I can remove all of this stuff, and then I don't know how to get to the shell. The other problem is just a general lack of P-switches. This is a problem that I've mentioned multiple times, but that's just that it just keeps being a problem, right? And last time I solved this by actually getting this P-switch, which is a P-switch, then throwing it away and item swapping it until it became blue. Okay, you can do that. Which gives you an extra P-switch, right? And then carrying this extra P-switch over to here is like easy. It's just a bunch of, well, carrying a P-switch. Not that interesting. But the problem with like the P-switch, the lack of P-switches is, at some point, well, the problem is the Yoshi is kind of here, in this general area. And when you bring the P-switch, then the P-switch is on this side of the blocks. I mean, it doesn't really matter on which side of the blocks it really is. The problem is, to duplicate a P-switch, you need a Yoshi, kind of, or access to the P-switch spawn point, but I don't have access to the P-switch spawn point anymore, because the P-switch will spawn here and here, and I don't have access to that when I'm here. Silly slope clip Goomba midair. This is what I did last week, right? Last week was Goomba midair silly slope clip here. Get P-switch. The reason why I'm not doing this time around is because these blocks are added precisely to make that not possible. I guess these streams might be like, I don't know. I personally would have trouble following them myself, because like most of the time there's nothing. I mean, there's not anything interesting happening, right? It's like a lot of it is just me staring at a level and just talking about individual setups a bit, but then like every, I don't know, half hour or hour I notice something interesting, and then I actually play the game for for a few minutes. Yeah, I barely played the game in these streams, so it's a horrible stream. Like really, it's just me staring at my magic and commenting on the level for like 2.5 hours at this point already. I barely played the game. Like I duplicated the flower at some point. And the parts of the level I play are like 50% of them is like I already played last week and the week before and the week before. And ranting about another hack partner. I mean, I guess that's just a filler episode. You don't have to watch that to know the plot. Okay, so yeah, the P-switch problem is really a problem, right? Because okay, summary. To duplicate a P-switch, you either need a Yoshi or a P-switch or access to a P-switch spawn point. When I'm way over here, I have neither. Right, like when I'm way over here, I have neither. But I still have the P-switch, I guess. I mean, I technically don't have to have the P-switch, right? I can also like leave the P-switch behind at some point, but I need the P-switch again when I'm here, so might as well bring it to here. Maybe I should bring it to here? Probably not. Problem is, to duplicate a P-switch, I need a Yoshi. Okay, so since I don't have access to the P-switch spawn point, I really need a Yoshi to duplicate the P-switch. But I don't actually have the Yoshi, because the Yoshi is in this general area. So the way to get the Yoshi out of this general area is, well, not in this direction. Because arrow, bottomless pit, sad. Not in this direction, because, well, obviously. Not in the downwards direction, because Yoshi despawns. So it must be the upwards direction. Okay, so I get the Yoshi out of this general area by pushing it upwards. Okay. This is in fact not a pit hack, and it was in fact not built by Dartzin. So I think running into this cloud and Yoshi elevatoring up is not the correct solution. Even though it is a solution, I don't think it's the intended solution. I mean, it's definitely possible. It's like, I don't think that's intended. Um, so yeah, we're not doing that. So I somehow have to push Yoshi upwards at some other point, right? Okay, so is it this vertical line? Not really, because I mean, how do I get a bunch of solid blocks here? Just won't happen. This line? No, because this. Okay, this not. All of these not. Just not happening. Okay, so this, no, because of bushes. This one, no, because of this vine. This one, no, because of bushes. These ones, perhaps. These ones I don't really like because of the slope, so I guess we are choosing this one, right? Like these ones are bad because of the bush, so I guess this one's good. Or this one, right? Like one of these two vertical lines is good. All of these are bad because of bushes, all of these are kind of bad because of slopes. This one is bad because of the vine, this one is bad for obvious reasons, and these ones are like bad because I neither get the Yoshi, and downstairs it's bad because of slopes again. I mean, slopes are not the be-all end-all problem, but they are like kind of they are really a problem in a sense. Like not a horrible problem. At some points of slopes you can actually still push Yoshi upwards, but generally, like, I don't really want to deal too much with slopes and pushing Yoshi upwards, because it's like, it's just much easier when he's bouncing on flat ground. Have I been staring at Lunar Magic for this long? I guess so. Time to get another 10 minutes or so before the next jump scare. Time is running up. Okay. So yeah, I guess it's either this vertical line or it's this vertical line where I have to push Yoshi upwards. Okay, so for some reason apparently it's important that this one stays free, so maybe it's this one, but I don't really understand why it should be this one. I don't see the benefit of this one over this one. Okay. Wait a second, I'm stupid. The benefit is obvious. Except that it's not. No, it's not obvious. Are you sure this is still possible? Yes? Okay. I guess I'm just bad. But it used to be easier, right? Like if I go to way older versions, then it used to be easier. The problem is the problem I'm having is the bush tile up here. Like this bush tile makes me nervous. Okay, okay. You're aware. Wait, what? Wait a sec. Ah. Ah. Counting. 3, 7, 23, 25, 26. It's not actually a problem. Aha. 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 Okay, so you do this route. Ah, and this gives me an additional piece switch. But then I have a new problem, which is that the on-off switch is now like this. Is this an actual problem? No, it's not, because the on-off switch has been like this for the entire time. So I've been entering this room with the wrong state of the on-off switch the entire time. Because I thought, well, why would I ever want this block to be non-solid? And the answer is I want it to be non-solid because it's really fucking useful if it's not solid. Great. Hilarious. Why would I want this block to be non-solid? Well, okay. Okay, so I bring coins over here, bring coins over here, bring coins over here, bring coins over here. I duplicate this one, I press a blue P switch, remove all of this. Then the level looks like this, pretty much. Right, then it looks like this. Then I bring the coin snake. Let's draw this. I bring a coin snake. The coin snake. Wait, no, this is not how the coin snake. Wait. Going all out for the viewer experience. This is, okay. The coin snake. I turn around. By now Mario has hopefully collected these coins, or this is going to be impossible. Okay. Then... I guess I then remove these coins, because kind of in the way. Okay, no coins are removed, then the coins are like this. And then I press the blue P switch. And then I press the on-off switch. Oh! And then the Yoshi gets pushed up here. Okay, great. Thank you for coming to my explanation. Now I should have loaded the I should have loaded the save state with the infinite P-switch music for the coin snake animation. Ah, bad viewer experience. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Messed that up. Um. I'm just so happy that I finally figured that out, but I'm too lazy to actually hop in game it. And actually do it. Because now I know solve the puzzle, right? I solved the step of a puzzle. A step of a puzzle I don't actually have to execute to know that I solved it correctly. I'm just going to solve the puzzle this way in Lunar Magic. Okay, so we duplicate this block. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then we press the blue P switch, and then I run over here. And then I take this throw block away. And activate this Yoshi block. Then I have a Yoshi. I take the Yoshi and take it over here. Why do I take it? I don't know. Okay. Okay, I take it over here. I collect the Yoshi coin. Yoshi can collect it. The door doesn't appear yet. So I take the Yoshi over here. I guess I get the blue P switch. Where's my blue P switch? The blue P switch is here. So I get the blue P switch. Blue P switch over here. Oh, it's still blue. Move the entrance around. No. This is too much. this is too much. Right? I mean yeah. Then I use the blue P switch to I do the thing with the vine that I did. Then I use the blue P switch to duplicate this block and make this gap that is already drawn. Then I do the funny business with the coin snake until the coins look like this, like they just did. Funny. Then I activate this vine block. Bloop. Vine has grown. Okay, vine has grown. I guess I'll go over here. Then I grab this throw block. I also activate. No, I don't activate the on-off switch yet. I grab the throw block. I get the flower. Ui. Okay, flower collected. So now I'm Fire Mario. I then take the blue P switch, which I still have over here. And then I press the blue P switch. And then I throw Yoshi over here. And then I press the on-off switch. And then Yoshi goes up here. I can't actually move him there. Oh, this is so sad. I want to move Yoshi up here. This is so sad. Okay, I want to move Yoshi up here. Like you see where this is going. Okay, so now the P switch is gone. Okay. I still have the P switch, but just the time is up. So now I take the Goomba with me and the blue P switch, and then I just use the Goomba to get another flower. Okay, now I have 2 flowers. And a blue P switch. Great. I'm so happy. Okay, then I go into this part of the level and start the minigame. The minigame where I collect a bunch of coins. Let's count to 30 together, because this is the next part of the puzzle, counting to 30 together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, and then I don't know how many these are. 24. Okay, now I have collected 24 coins. I can burn the blue Koopa, then I have 25. And the 26th is this one, the 27th this one. I mean, really, it's going to be the 29th and the 30th one, but let's ignore that for a second. So I need 3 more coins, which I have to collect over here. So this is kind of a problem. So I guess there's something happening here, where I have to collect 3 more coins, and that's somehow a big problem. Sad. Actually sad. I mean, if I still had the Goomba, I could use the Goomba, but I don't have the Goomba anymore, because I used it to get a flower. And I need the second flower because I want to deboost here, and then I still need a flower. So that's the problem. So that's the second problem, I guess. That's the next problem. I mean, I collected all of these coins now. I'm going to stop. Going to stop the silly Lunar Magic play, but I don't actually see how this works. I think I have a problem here. Right? I mean, I know how to get this block snake to remove these blocks, but then this cloud is kind of in the way, and it is just in the way. And there's nothing really I can do about it. And I also can't just say, well, just touch the floor, because A, touching the floor doesn't even help because I cannot reach the shell then. I mean, I guess I could, because I'm big. So I can probably reach this one despite like not being able to stand on this thing. Yeah, this is reachable, but the problem is like there are coins here, and I cannot not collect them. So if I would touch the floor here, then I would have to find 2 extra coins. But when I go here, then I get this coin, this coin, this coin, but not 2 extra coins. So this is like exactly 30 now. So then I would need 32. Even completely ignoring the problem that ducking under all of these coins might be a bit annoying. So yeah, there's a problem here. There is a problem. Oh. Time is already going up. Running up again. Okay, so time to get new music. So yeah, the problem is really just how, like, assuming that the level looks like this, which is possible. Oh, you removed even more invisible node blocks. As in, you removed all of them at this point. This is great. So assuming the level looks like this, which is possible, this is a possible situation. How do I actually reach the red shell and these 2 coins then? Because I need the red shell and these 2 coins, because this block is clearly saying 30 and not 27. Hmm. There is a problem here. There really is a problem here. I mean, I have a blue P switch. I could, in theory, of course, press the blue P switch, but that's just a bad idea. Let's not press the blue P switch. But then what do I do? Like, how do I get this shell? Wait a second. Wait a second. I might see it. I think it is time to actually play the level and probably fail miserably in doing so, but let's see. I think it's time to actually play the level and see whether I actually understand everything now. Do be aware that you can't make extra saves for the next version right now? Why should I be not able to do that? I mean, I'm trying to play the entire room now, right? So, and I mean, I can certainly save state on the room transition again, right? Or are you trying to do something very crazy? I mean, if I'm not going to beat the entire room now, then whatever. Like, who cares? I mean, I've been duplicating this block for like, I don't know, 10 times at this point. Might as well do it an 11th time, so I don't really care. I mean, also I've been playing this room for like in so many different variations at this point. Like, what's one more? Like, I'm just so used to starting this room and not finishing it, but whatever. I mean, it's just what happens when you play this hack, right? You can't reuse your save states from last session because the hack has changed in the meantime. It's just how the hack is. It's fine. Okay, so what was the next step? The next step was actually getting the blue P switch. Time to actually get the blue P switch. Oh. Oh, there's a problem. I have to do things in a different order than expected. Never trusting the setup? There's a setup? Where's the setup? Is there a setup somewhere? Wait, I actually still have a problem. Problem. Oh no. I have an order of operations problem. Problem, I want to be big to get this blue P switch. Ah. I am... No, there's an actual problem. I want to be... Wait, I want to be big to get the blue P switch. But I want the blue P switch to do stuff with the coin snake. But I don't want to be big when activating the coin snake. I think there's an order of operations problem here. Now that the P switch is loaded, it's certifiably too late. Can I somehow item swap the P switch? Test the general level, Felix. Was? It's not broken, okay. I mean, I see a stupid solution, which involves fish. Does the intended solution involve a fish item swap? I don't think you need to... What do you mean? But of course not. You say that as if fish item swap are like the craziest... Okay, they're stupid. They're really just stupid. Okay, step 1, find out what happens if I duplicate this one to the left. If I duplicate it to the right, I would get a 1-up. Problems, I can't duplicate it to the right. This was my... Problem is that the fish item swap is really the best solution I see. And it's always a problem when the fish item swap is the best solution you see, right? Like, fish item swaps are not supposed to be the best solution. Oh, you fixed it. This is nice. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you for fixing it. It's a beautiful fix, really. And so simple and elegant. No, I can't do a fish item swap. I don't have the piece switch yet. I did a throw block item swap. The fish item swap is for the part where I would normally do the throw block item swap, of course. Right now I have a piece switch. Now I can do throw block item swaps, right? Fish item swaps, of course. It's, Am I going to regret this? Yes. Is this stupid? Absolutely. Am I going to do it? Maybe. Maybe, if I don't go insane before that. Also, if I actually make this jump. I hate that I'm already having trouble getting up there. Or an amazingly placed anti-Yoshi block. Prevents me from getting Yoshi up there. Great. No, but I really have to get it up there if I want to do an... I actually want to do a fish item swap. Which, of course, I don't actually want to do, right? Mind you, I don't actually want to do this, right? I'm just feeling forced. Well, you might have actually made this jump impossible. Like, what the fuck is this? I mean, if I'm going to do fish item swap, I might as well do something very stupid. So yeah. If you're willing to do fish item swaps, you're also willing to do this, right? Right. I already apologize. For the mess that is about to happen. Okay, the mess that is the fish item swap. Fish, please. Please go over to the Uh, we're not actually that far off. Does it actually break it? I'm not sure. Oh, fish are so uncooperative. It's almost as if they were never meant to be used this way. Okay, so it didn't come back in any case for me, so... I did a fish item swap on stream. Now, now it's fine. Now I can finally do fish item swaps whenever I please, because clearly it's not that bad. Fish item swaps didn't exist in 2016. I hate that you are somehow right about this, right? They really didn't exist. But also you say you changed the intended solution, so the intended solution is partially not 2016 anymore. And I only skipped the non-2016 part. So arguably I'm just beating modern level design with modern techniques. When you can call the fish item swap beating something. Because in reality it feels like I'm being beaten. It's a fish item swap, come on. Like, oh, how stupid can a strat be? Like this is actually a peak stupid strategy. I mean, of course, I knew I lost the moment I said the words fish item swap. It's just how it is. Wait, what am I doing? I can just jump up like this. Much more convenient. So yeah, I probably lost the moment. I tried the fish items up. What do you mean you just cooperate? Oh no, my Goomba is very nice. I mean, I know how to manipulate fish, right? Do you think a Goomba can stop me at this point? I worked together with a fish. I did the impossible. The fish item swap wasn't actually not horrible. Okay, so it's time to play the funny minigame of let's change the on-off switch under a lot of time pressure. Even making the same mistake. Oh no. Oh no. Hilarious. Which mistake did I actually do? Oh no. What actually is the mistake that I did do? Come on. I didn't connect. You are so right. And by the way, wait. Ah, I guess I can just do it using the Goomba. Yes, I can just use it using the I can just do it using the Goomba. The funny thing is, if you didn't point it out right now, I probably wouldn't have noticed until next stream when I would have been screaming at everything. Yeah, I mean, I totally, I usually just collected the Yoshi coin directly after getting Yoshi, but this time I couldn't do it because of, well, the on-off switch being different than usual. Would it have been for the best? I'm not sure if me getting angry at such a mistake is actually... Yeah, but I also got it like a million times using the Goomba, so it's like in like streams before I even thought that Yoshi was useful. I mean, there are also I guess maybe I never got it actually using the Goomba. Maybe I did. Maybe I only did a bunch of streams where I got it using a throw block spin jump. But those definitely existed. Like I most certainly tried. Wait, where's the Yoshi coin now? I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything. Why is the Yoshi coin barely off screen? It's so bad. Because you always go for the left. The left. I mean, you can do that, I guess. But I'm not doing that. So now I have the Yoshi card. Okay, time for the Goomba to cooperate. Oh. Now it stops cooperating. Now I used it too much. Oh. Okay. Time to do this again. Time to collect this Yoshi coin again. Time to collect all of the coins again. All of them. Time to collect this coin again. Time to collect all of these coins again. Time to play this funny minigame again. Don't we love it? The best minigame. It's very much one of the minigames of all time. I think I want to do it like this. Ah, come on. It's possible to do it. Do this in one go. And it's possible to do this in one go. It's possible to do this in one go, and what better time to show this off than right now? What better time to show this off than right now? Oh, this is a bad save state apparently. There we go. Easy. Easy every time. Just very easy. Ah, time to get mad. Okay, I didn't actually get that mad. I probably have the on-off switch the wrong way around. No matter which way it is, it's probably the wrong way around. No further comment. Okay, so time for this stupid minigame. I mean, this is one of the minigames where I really like the idea. And I hate you for executing it. Right? It's so cool, the idea. It's just that actually doing it is so obnoxiously horrible. I'm not even really sure what to do. Yes. Why is this not working? I am a bit disappointed. I would have thought that this would... Apparently the camera is too far right, yes. But wasn't I like... Camera's too far right already. Horrible. But I mean, I'm moving backwards. Like, what the hell? Apparently I messed up the camera. Uh, Too far right. Oh. I mean, it's possible that it's too far right, but it kind of doesn't feel like that. I mean, the base sphere is still completely visible. That's usually the... Or that's at least how I remember it being. That's what I remember to be kind of a good visual indicator for how far the camera should be scrolled. Come on. I had a setup for this. I mean, as in... I landed on the P-switch without going completely insane. Like, I'm just going to call that a setup from now on. What's the problem here? What actually is the problem? I mean, what? Why am I not landing on the... Why am I not landing on the... on the wall springboard? Script visualizing bean hitboxes. Already exists, but not in this version of the script. Could change the script. Just copy it over from the other version. I don't really see the problem, honestly. Like, this is the kind of... Like, this should totally land. I mean, I'm moving facing left into a right screen border. That's like... Okay, I messed up the camera scroll. Okay, so this is just confusing to me. These 2 pixels are apparently the difference between me hitting the bean and me going off the side. Great. What an enjoyable experience. I hate you for this. I hate you for this. This is not... This is just stupid. Like, sorry, but this is just stupid. Like, this would be such a cool setup if it was, like, not set up in the most annoying way possible. But this is just stupid, the way it currently is. I mean, the weight really doesn't matter, right? Like, setting this up takes about 5 times as long as actually executing the trick. I mean, yes, there's no reason for the exit to be 1 tile. This is another problem. Like actually throwing up the P-switch like this is also so annoying. Because I kind of have to like land in the gap here, but guess this is the best shot I have at this point. Oh, great. Enjoyable setup. Where you just use frame advance to turn around with not moving the camera, but like actually moving the camera is not even the big problem here, right? Like the problem I had was not because I moved the camera, it was... Or do you want to tell me... Do you want to tell me that the solution you recommend is to first remove the 30 coin block and then land on the bean again? No, right? That's not what you want to do. Just face right while throwing up the P-switch, then it lines up much better while trying to land on the gap. Oh, okay. Ah, now I have a big air catch again. No, I hate the big air catch while Yoshi flying. Okay, great. Everything worked out. Do I actually want the shell? I forgot about this part. Do I want the shell? What do I want again? Do I want the shell? Hmm. Always irritates me that these manchas are not actually solid. Keeping Yoshi alive is a mistake. I forgot that I don't have the shell anymore. The shell, everything would be fine. Okay, I'm okay. I mean, I really just don't even need the P-switch anymore, right? So I can just throw away I can throw away everything, I think. Do I need anything? Do I need the shell at least? I think I need the shell. I guess I need the shell. Guess the shell I want. I mean, last time I brought so much stuff. And this time I kind of don't want to bring that much stuff at once. So, time to get P-speed. Time to get P-speed. And time to start flying. Okay. Wow, time to get 2 Yoshis. Oh wait, I have to duplicate to the side. I really have to duplicate to the side. Duplicating upwards is not fine. Come on. Okay, now I have 2 Yoshis again. I think the correct... yeah, I guess the correct strat is not to use the shell for letting Yoshi run, but instead using a Koopa, like I did last time. It's really just the better strategy. I don't want to bring the shell. And I kind of should have just... Oh, this is not fine. I just want to switch my power up. Can't be that hard. Okay. Now I just want to enter the pipe. Can't be that hard, he said. And failed it. Maybe I should have just changed the power up to begin with. Why does it have to be so annoying down here, though? There we go. So yeah, I want to lose the cape. I want to lose the cape pretty much immediately. Okay. And there we go. And there we go. Okay, so this one crashed the game, and then I guess I can override it. Great. So I guess I now did the intended solution. I assume that was intended what I just did. Everything. Ignoring the fish item swap, which was clearly intended. Clearly intended. Say more or less, but what wasn't intended? Like, what did I do that? I felt like I didn't do anything crazy this time. I mean, I guess breaks don't have to be crazy. But, anyway, I don't know what I did. This is not intended, except for the fish item swap, which is like obviously not intended. I mean, clearly intended. Okay, whatever. I you were supposed to be able to just grab the shell? Oh, on the last part instead of swallowing a Koopa. Well, whatever. Doesn't really matter. I am done for today. Thanks for watching. I guess I'll just see you next week with version 23. Or maybe even version 22. Did I even break anything? I guess we have to add one Koopa. Great. Well, in any case, have a good night.